Mic check. That's a great start. I'm pretty sure we're live. We'll just wait for Crowboy to pop in there, tell us that we're live. There's gotta be a better way. There's gotta be a better way. We need Changelini is here. Oh, Crowboy, so close, but Changelini got here first. I appreciate you both. And Crowboy, don't ever feel bad. Don't take our goofing as don't take it seriously, please. We always appreciate when you're here, and you are under no obligation to be the first every time. That would be absurd. It would be a ridiculous thing to expect. Just because I can't tell if I'm live unless you say that I'm live. Doesn't mean that should be a burden to you. Let's see. We're gonna make a screenshot, and then we're gonna go to Blue Sky. We're gonna say I'm streaming more roguelikes right now. Come say hi. Waving emote. I can't. You can't type colon and then the name of a waving emoji on Blue Sky? Even though, get this, guys. Get this. Incredible scandal here. You can't type colon emoji name and have it auto-populate. But if you press the emoji button and then you look at the emojis, under the name of the emoji, it gives you the colon shortcut. even though they don't do anything, even though you can't use them. Wow, we've blown the lid off of this Blue Sky controversy. It's only a matter of time till they fall. All right, so I'm gonna put that in there, and then I'm gonna do a screenshot. And then we're good. I think we're good. I'm gonna post that, and then we're gonna say. And then we're gonna go to the min-max account. And then we're gonna, oh, there it is. And then we say, we're gonna repost it. And we're done. We've done it. All right, and now even just having Blue Sky up for a second is just the most distracting. Social media distractions. That's exactly what we don't need here. We need a game to play. A wonderful game. We're gonna do it right now. Very Gooster subbed with the message colon. He gets it. 38 months on a 3-month streak. Thank you very much, Very Gooster. This one's for you. Just pretending that a game popped up when I said that. It's taking a little longer to load here. Kind of awkward, honestly. I thought it was going to be faster. I thought it was going to pop right up and then it would have looked real cool. Okay, here we go. Let's see. We need audio. Good audio. I can groove to this audio. Hold on. Just wait, guys. No, seriously, just wait a sec. I'll get it. Hold on. Where are you? There we go. There we go. Oh, you guys probably want to see the game too. We got that. We can do that. There we go. I think we're right. I think margins are good. I think the margins are good on that. We're set. Let's see. Very Gooster says, damn, this game looks hard. If JeffM didn't like them, they'd be called Rogue Don't Likes. That is true. Not Weirder says, just looked at the Steam page. This seems absurd. Yeah. I've played a couple games. I'm not sold on this one, actually. But I wanted to play more. Because I don't get it yet, and I'm hoping I will get to a place of getting it. It has good reviews so far, and it doesn't have a lot of reviews, which is why I also want to highlight it. And when I typed it into Twitch, you know, Twitch wants you to say what game you're going to be playing. And when I typed it into Twitch, the game had 0 followers. Come on, guys. 0? We can't have a 0? I'm the only one streaming it, Crowboy says. It's true. So, we're going to check it out. Let me know if this... Hold on. I got a Windows G it. It's a hair loud for me, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Okay. And let me know if that's good for you guys. All right, here we go. Time to start a revolution, King Gravid says. That's right. We're ready. It doesn't get more indie than this. When you're the only one playing it, that automatically makes it cool. Make it unclear says the biggest and only stickerball influencer. That's right. We're going for it. All right. So we got stuff going on here. Love the style, first of all. And I'm loving this music. So that's 2 for 2 so far. But we'll actually start playing. This tells you a bunch of stuff over here. Okay. First quibble. 1 dice should be die. A single dice is a die. Multiple, it becomes dice when you have more than 1. Lots of people make that mistake. Not the end of the world, but if you're gonna make a dice game, let's get the die right. So we got 1 die. We got 3 balls. We have $2, and we make 10% interest. You need to score at least 15 points with 3 balls. Autocracy, radio, and 1% are offline. I don't know what those do. That adds 1, that adds 1, that adds 1. I don't know why those have special things. There are lots of things that have a very special, specific thing for itself. And I don't understand them. Downloads is one of them. I'm downloading a 2.6 terabyte virus, I think. And I don't know what that means. Does this have stats? I don't think any of this carried over from what I was playing on my Steam Deck. It might not have cross cloud save. Okay, so we're gonna shoot balls and we're gonna try and hit the die. Ideally 3 times. And we got a 12% bonus because we did it fast enough. Look at that. Bam. We met our quota up here. We had to get 15 points. We obliterated it. Let's see. Bob's Gaming says, Jeff, from which back alleys are you getting these roguelikes from? You know, they all come across my desk at some point. I'm the roguelike kingmaker. You gotta come pay your respects. Changelini says, I was so confused when I read die for the very first time for dice. Yeah. It's a little weird. It doesn't need to exist. You know, a singular could still just be called dice, but it's not. So we gotta follow the rules. Until the rules change, you gotta follow them. And granted, the rules do change by people not following it. English is messy that way, but what can you do? Crowboy says Steam page does not show Steam Cloud on it. It's all right. It honestly, I don't think you need it. We got 30 points. Now we're going to choose a sticker, and we're going to put a sticker on one of our die faces, and that's going to make it better. So we can get electric. Place a bulb on a wall. Gets you 5 points. You get 10 points if the bulb attracts a fly. And you get a 2-point bonus for each claw, blah, 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 blah. Lots of other stuff that uses electricity. Money spawns a banknote. And I don't know what a banknote does, but it gives you 11 points. And fishing. And so these things are going to trigger if it's on that face when the ball hits it. Or the ball hits it and it rolls, I guess, maybe. And what it rolls to is what it gets. Although it started on 6 and we did get 6 points, so maybe you get what it is when it hits it, and then it rolls to another side, and then you get that when it hits again. Because then it, well, we only hit it 3 times, right? But we have a 6, a 2, a 5, and a 4. So did it hit 4 times? And then another 4. I definitely don't think we hit it that many times. And this is where my confusion starts. Not Weirder says this game feels very lost in its own sauce. That might be the most astute way of putting it. But it also, I think I'm overthinking it, and I think it's more vibes based, and we shouldn't worry so much. So I'm gonna do electricity because stuff uses electricity. I'm gonna put it there. So now, if it comes up as a 1 and we hit it, we'll get that instead. And we'll get at least 5 points from it. And maybe more if we can get some flies, I guess. Now we go to the store because we already beat that round. We're playing through 36 rounds here. And we're going to say we're going to buy some stuff because we got Well, we only have $2. Detective, we got diamonds, we got a beehive. We want something electronic, though. Bananas. Summons a hero. Heroes are good. And then punching is good too. But I think we'll do the hero. We'll put him right there. And then we'll do the punching too, because punching is good. And now we're out of money, so we'll continue. Each time you get 3 more balls, I think, with a maximum of 6. Okay, so now we want to hit... Now we have another die as well, but it's just a normal basic die. So we want to hit the one that we just put everything on. But I think you also get a bonus if you hit all of them. We didn't do it fast enough to get our 12%. Oh, look at that. That's a great shot. Oh, there's a guy. And a tooth. Oh, we nailed it. Okay, so what did we actually get here? We hit the 6, and then we hit the truck. It seemed to trigger a lot of times. So again, probably just don't pay too much. Don't think about it too much. A fridge does a fridge count? I don't see fridge as an electronic bonus. And there's our torrent for download progress. Let's do it. We're starting early. And we passed the round again, so we just go straight to the shop. We have $5 to spend. We can get a monkey. I mean, I do like monkeys just in general. Okay, we have a foot, and feet are liked by humans. Is a hero a human? I'm assuming a hero is a human. He looked like a little human. A ski. Ski attracts a yeti. A yeti swallows a human. A yeti can be captured by a photo or police. Let's do one of those. And maybe he'll eat our hero, is what I'm hoping. Okay, okay. Oh, we saw a good one. Oh. There it is. That's the one. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Oh, we nailed it. Look how good we're doing, guys. We did some downloading. Oh yeah. 0.1%. Seems like we're a long ways away from that, actually. The guy came out. We got a tooth. But I guess we didn't get the... It looks like we didn't get the Yeti or the foot, so those are still a question mark. Crowboy asked if something was a koala, but it was a clown. King Gravid asks if it removes the sock. And Very Gooster says it's a feet-like. That is true. We could get another sock. Otherwise, Mint spawns a Mintos. Mintos explodes a DK Pepper. And it mints 3 coins if you have a gold bar or a gold ore. I think we'll just do 2 feet. We'll increase our foot chances. And we'll move on. Monkey again. Oh my god, there's more feet. I mean... Okay, arcade. This is a very select group of things that use electricity. A claw, a counter, disco ball, logo pop-up robot, slot machine, snake game. This one creates a spaceship. It has a bonus for claws and ghosts. And this is a charging dock. And also a satellite. Okay, but hold on. So this one creates a spaceship and its laser can explode a UFO, and this one creates a UFO. So let's pair those. Well, let's put them on separate dice so that they're more likely to trigger each other, would be my guess. And then we'll get another sock. We're gonna sock it up. We can actually afford one more. Lightning. Snowballs. Snowball spawns another snowball when it hits an ant, bee, dino, fish, fly, frog, horse, or human. Well, this one melts snowballs. So that would be another synergy. I guess we'll get that one. Hitmonchan says, damn, I missed the technical issues part of the stream. Yeah, we got through them pretty fast today. Wasn't too bad. Unless I've forgotten something. And we've been doing it wrong the whole time. But I think I did everything. Oh, no, you know what? Now that I think about it. We uncovered that a major scandal on Blue Sky when it comes to emojis. But then I forgot to say that we were going to be live. So let me go to the MinMax profile. Thank you, Hitmonchan. It's... Nope. Nope. Go live. We put that there. And we're going to say that we'll go for some amount of time. There we go. I think I forgot to do a Blue Sky post completely last week, so you know, it's fine. We got three feet and 1 cent for a name. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we... Oh, wait. Well, looks pretty good. There's a sock. 2 socks. 2 socks and an alien. That's not going to do it. Which is the one that has our humans? This is the human one. So any kind of foot bonuses have to go through this one. Snake game. This one wanted snake game, right? That's a two 2-point electronic bonus. So we'll take the snake game. Put it right there. Okay. Let's see if we can bounce off. Oh, that's pretty good. That's 4 on our hero die. There he is. There's socks. Come on, get the socks. I don't know that he got the socks. A whole bunch of stuff happened though. I don't see anything about foot love though. Look at all those bonuses. That's fine. We made bank on that. Spawns in Old Townhouse generates rent every second for each human. Or a water balloon. Or Santa. I think heroes count as humans, so I'm gonna stick with that assumption. Hitmonchan says this looks cool. I'm thinking, yeah. I'm still confused by it. Is a blender one of the things? Doesn't count as electric. Safety first. Mounts an accident-free counter. Counter disappears on blood or explosion. Counts wall bounces. And awards the total. And a counter is one of the things that we want. So that's great for us. What is this? A meter. Unfolds. Foldable ruler. Flip a coin. If it's tails, you get 14 points, but there's only a 25% chance of it being tails. What the hell kind of coin is that? Corn seed pops. Okay, it drops a corn seed and then it pops if it gets hit with a laser. Which are spaceship fires lasers every 2.4 seconds. So that's great. We're gonna go with the corn laser combo. And then let's increase our torrent too. And then what? Spawns a shotgun. I don't know that we need war or shotguns. Blender creates a cube. A cube gets deleted for 9 points. I don't know what that. Oh, maybe like the sun. The sun would melt it or something. I don't know. Changeling says, so is JeffM playing to his own on-screen in-game chat? Seems like the game has its own chat, which is cool. Yeah, the person that you're fighting, or you're befriending, I guess, he says stuff in there. And it also lists all your things in there. Okay, we got. Why are these highlighted? All our feet are highlighted. Infinite. Hold on. Infinite. It says infinite scroll foot electric are offline. Oh. Why? Because he's a sock? Is that why? Did Sock take our feet offline? That's kind of interesting. That bones our entire strategy. We can still get lasers. Oh, let's see. Ideally, I want to hit them all, I think. We missed the bonus, but there we go. Oh, there's the Yeti. Okay, that was 64. I mean, we got no feet is the problem, so... Ironsmith, let's do another town. Oh! Well, that's a lot of nothing. That looked like it was impressive, but it wasn't actually hitting much. Oh! There we go. Oh, and 12% bonus. Yes, there's a house. Lasers? The person went to the house. He did it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't see it listed in the bonuses. Let's check out downloads. We're at 0.7%. Seems not ideal. But we get points every time, so and then you can hit those little balls. Let's see. We got a clown. Inflates a balloon, which can explode for a number of reasons, including a laser, which is good for us. Lightning rod. Gets a bonus for rain. We have winter, though. Grows a mushroom. Turns a tree red. Autumn bonus for each rain. And plus 3 points, I like autumn. I think we'll do the balloon, because we got that laser, and I just want to see the laser shoot something. Did they take their shoes off inside the house? Crowboy asks about the hero. That's a good question. I would assume so. If they're a hero, it would only be the polite thing to do. All right, here we go. We got 4 balls still, so I think we're fine. No. Almost. Oh! Not a lot of hits on anything. 1 hit on each one, actually. Is that better than just nailing something a bunch of times? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's better. I'm glad I held out. That looks like... Oh, shh. I was gonna say, that's a lot of hits up on the 6 there at the top. I think that's like 10 hits. Maybe just 2. But that's fine. Oh boy. Some stuff happened. And it was enough. It was enough to get us there. Each house makes the town stronger. Is that a thing? Yeah, grants the Old Town bonus for each house as well. Okay. Okay. So we got some synergies. Ooh, another spaceship. That's gonna be hard. Yeah, we gotta do another spaceship. All right. And now we got our socks back, which is nice. Another safety first. Okay, that meant snowballs, but not cubes. Multiverse. Plus 14. Your consciousness swaps with another you in a very similar parallel universe. It is painless, and you won't notice anything. Another snake game. It's good. I think another counter. Let's put that one there. Here's a die. Okay. Rolls a fake die. They got it there, right? So they know. Maybe they said dice because they figured it would confuse people if they said die on the main screen. Kind of ease them in there. If it's a 1, you get 2 points. If it's a 3, you get 5 points. If it's a 4, you get 10 points. And those are the only numbers, apparently. Which is a little weird. But I'd like something that would synergize more. Let's see, how much do we have? Let's re-roll. What do we got? Throw a Pokeball. Pokeball catches an ant, bee, dino, fly, frog, horse, human, or yeti. We do have humans and yetis that we could catch. What else we got? Another torrent. Pickaxe. Let's do the Pokeball. And we'll put it on the one with the feet. Let's do it. Okay. Almost. There we go. There we go. Snowball, human, town, spaceship. That was pretty good. Hero hit the house. Hero hit the house. Hero hits anything and gets EXP. Okay. Hero mounts a horse. Red button. Launches a rocket. Reaches its destination. And then it spawns an explosion. 1% causes a riot. Checks out. +1%. Plus 6 points. 1% escalates a riot. Plus 666 points, which it has a 1% chance of doing. 1% level reward while in the deck. 1% level cash reward while in the deck. I don't know. We'll take it. Oh, so close. So close. It looked promising. That's a lot on those three specifically. Wait, what? Oh, look at that. Oh, I think we gotta do that. Oh, boy. Oh, we got snake games everywhere. We got yetis. I don't think that was actually a lot of points. Cigarettes. 5% bonus for each offline face. Plus 4 points if you're offline. We're not offline. We're the opposite. Stickerception. Drag and drop any sticker from the sticker menu to stick on top of this sticker to use that sticker. They said sticker as many times as they could in that description, and I'm all for it. So we can choose anything that we want. What if we use it to do a stickerception? Let's just do another hero, because we need more humans, I think. Eh? Can I change it? Nope, it's set. Okay, it'd be nice to get them all. Checking all the... Come on, guys. There's got to be one option here. Nothing. There we go. We knew it had to be there somewhere. Oh, there's the hero. There's the Yeti. Oh, that got us there. It did not look impressive, but it got us there. Okay. Compass. Gives 5% of the dice angle. A 16-point north bonus if it's between 330. Jesus. What are you doing to me? This one gets hit by lasers, but 5%? I don't even know how they dice angle. How are they calculating the dice angle? Everybody's saying they want a Pokeball now. Yeah, that is a real thing. That's not just a clever way to get around Pokeball. There's another compass. There's another arcade. We could get another spaceship. Video disc. Displays a logo that bounces off the walls. And 25 points if it hits the corner. That's brilliant. Donut shop. Target. Glitch. Glitch is the ball. Next hit triggers twice. That's kind of interesting. Let's do video disc, because I appreciate the joke. Let's do another spaceship. And then let's do another compass, too. And we're ready. Round 7. Oh, oh, oh. I also wonder if just having the like being on screen for a really long time is better than hitting everything, because it gives everything more time to score. Let's just do that and hit that compass one a million times. We had so many socks, guys. That did not do a lot of points. Unfortunate. A pond spawns a frog and goes offline. Frog jumps and triggers 2 dice. Frog hijacks a UFO. And the frog can die from a laser as well, which we could also do. Oh, just missed the bonus. Oh, there's the DVD logo. Oh. Okay, not great. Ice cream. Serves a scoop. 1 scoop gives points every second. Or a hoop. Hoop scores when a bunch of different things. Go through it. Let's do ice cream. Oh, we hit that with top one so many times, but that's the newest die and it doesn't have many things on it. That one just gets nailed. Let's do it. Oh my god. We got some kind of achievement. And it got us closer there. Oh, the angle was 270. Still no. Still, you can't you can't. I feel like you can't understand things, you know, to a very minute degree. You know what I mean. I think you just kind of have to shoot it, let the chaos happen, and then see how many points it got, and not worry about specific things. Wow. See, that's going. That seemed good. 131 points for that one. Last one was 156 points versus 68 the one before that one. So that's good. We got infinite scroll, captures attention, 14% bonus for dancing human, or a 14-point bonus. Detective places pins on the board. Sunray gives a straw hat to the frog. The frog does a bunch of stuff, doesn't it? He can smoke, he can hijack UFOs. So maybe we'll boost our frog. Okay, disco ball makes humans dance. So the dancing human. Player writes a review. Review is read by a human. Player bonus for each hero. Is a hero different from a human? I haven't seen anything else that would that would get you a human. Let's do that one. I don't know. Piggy bank. I'll put him up there. This gives you fractions of a ball back. Which is confusing. It's a confusing thing. We're at 5.1 balls. That looks pretty good. We got socks. There's the frog. He's jumping around. 181 points. It's not too shabby. Maybe the glitch, just because it triggers the next die twice. Oh, there we go. That's it. $157. Okay. Marks an X on the board 10 times gives 2 to 8 coins. 10x gives 2 to 8 coins when found by a hero or a human, so they must be different. Oh, it's confusing. We'll do that one though. And something's offline. What is this one? My satellite is offline. I don't know why. I think that's good. Oh, good humans. 110. That's pretty bad. Electrocardiography. Grant points equal to 22% of your heart rate. Come on now. 3 bonus for each heart. How do we get hearts? I'm gonna pick it because it's dumb. And Zombie G's here. Hello. Changelini says, I just realized rolling a fake die can block an early exit for the ball. Maybe. Is that something that happened? Where was the die? Did we take a die? It's a great question. Oh, so close. I just like looking at the lines, to be honest. And now I'm remembering, the green, they turn green when they've been hit, and the white ones are the ones that haven't been hit. And once you hit all of them, you don't have to hit them all in the same turn. And I think you get a bonus when they have all been hit, which we will test now. I think that's a thing. Yeah, that's a thing. A dice scanner bonus. Not that it really seemed to make much of a difference, but we got there. We still have 1.1 balls, so paper seems okay because it synergizes with the lasers. Now we have to buy our way back to having balls. And we didn't get very far. We have 4.8 balls to beat Clip. Which isn't great. Oh my god, there it is! Yeti. We got stuff happening. 320 points. That was a banger. We almost got everything again. Wow. So that's good. That's some good stuff. Cube fights other cube for Z? I don't know what that means. Are they doing a Blender joke like the program, like the 3D program, right? That's why it's a default cube. It's not nice cube. It's a cube. But the cube fights other cube for Z? Let's just do a firework. I understand what fireworks are. Oh. We got some options. Hold on. I saw something good. Oh, that's close. There we go. Ah. 181 points, but not... Places a puzzle piece, 555 points for completing a puzzle. Puzzle stays on board until the level ends. Wait. Oh, that's close too. That's a lot of time up top. Let's do that and see how that works. It was unfortunately a lot of time before anything was really out. 128 points, not great. Oh, we're one away. Wow. Makes a cup of Joe, coffee bonus for donuts. Did we take a donut shop? I don't know that we did. Enjoyed. There's a lot of drunk driver. Let's just do autumn. That's almost everything. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, we missed the bonus. But it's good. Alright. That got us way past, which is fine. Ping pong ball, arcade, pay to win. Scans your game library. +4 pay to win bonus for each game of mine you own. What other games did this guy make? Hold on. It's absurd. Sticker ball. The developer also made Pager rock climbing, stickier, and indecision. We don't have any of those other ones. I think we'll do ping. And then there is another spaceship. I like the ping pong because it bounces off the wall as well. We gotta work on our balls here. We do get plenty of stickers as you play through, so I'm not too worried about it. But we're starting in a hole here. 4.5 balls. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's everything. $200 points? I'm not sure. I like the music. Almost everything. It'd be really nice to get everything. Oh, it's so close, and there's a lot of thick lines in there of it going back and forth. Ugh. Okay. Where was it? Where was it? That's pretty good. I think that one. $193. Let's get another UFO. Okay. It's pretty close to everything again. Oh, we blew up. 877 points. What was the... We must have gotten something. Oh, the 666. What was the 666 from? Pure skill, was that the 1%? Yeah, it was the 1%. Alright. Great. Spider? Let's do another treasure map. We did it. Now we can put some more of that money. $5.1 balls. Okay. Oh. There we go. Oh, we just missed the bonus. $200. Another stickerception. Let's see. Let's check our downloads. We're at 3.3%. So we could get any sticker we want. I feel like we take that. And I kind of feel like... Oh, it also tells us what our total score is for each one, which is nice. 170, 198. 124 for the compass, the angles. 152. Of course, we have multiples of some of these, so 680 for the 1%. It's hard to beat it. It's hard to beat it, and we can double our chance of getting it just by taking another one. So, oh my god. Oh, we gotta do that. We got our guys out there. Oh, this is a nice lazy path. 263. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. 4-leaf clover, or clover, gives you 7 points for a clover, 23 points for a 4-leaf clover, which is a 5% chance. Cookie spawns a pop-up. A pop-up is accepted. Cookie bonus for each asteroid because they look like cookies. I think the clover. Well, this will be our lucky die. We got the 1% and the clover on it. Let's do that. $250. It's not too bad. Safety first. Beehive Ironsmith hangs a horseshoe on a wall. Horseshoe gives points when luck is needed. Well, we do have a lucky die now, so I wonder if triggering the bonus earlier in a run makes it more lucrative. Like if I try and hit the white ones first. Let's do that nonsense. $200. We're over. A wizard casting the AoE spell. Or snake game. Or a mint. Let's go with a wizard. Round 12 coming up. Oh, there's another 1%. I'm gonna take it. Even though we should just be trying to buy more balls. 4.5. It's very satisfying when you can hit all of them in a single one. Even though it might not be the most lucrative. It does trigger something in the brain. Oh, it's so close. Look at that. $168. That's not great. That's not going to get us there. We'll do the die and we'll add it to the. Okay, our horseshoe is offline because we have a horse up here. Checks out, unfortunately. Oh, that's everyone. That's just a whole lot of chaos on screen. 362. That's pretty good. There's the drunk driver. I don't want a drunk driver. I want popcorn. How much has our corn actually made us, though? Can we see that? Our corns made us 58 points, whereas our counters... Where are our counters? Counters made us 211. We have 2, so that's still like 105 points each, though. So I'll take another one of those. Oh. Oh. Let's do that. Oh, we missed the bonus. Oh my god. That foot's going crazy up there. 378. That's a good one. Spawns a horse. Horse moves in a V shape. Horse bonus for each horseshoe. I'm assuming, yeah, the horse isn't gonna work. Horse is offline against the horse, and so is poop. Because horse is poop. I get it now. Now it's all making sense. Let's do a pickaxe. Give us a bunch of stuff. Oh. Oh. That's a lot of bouncing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're going nuts. That's the one. 555. Another ping pong. Infinite scroll. With a dancing human. We did have something. Disco ball makes humans dance. I don't know if we have humans still, but it's fine. Oh, we have 0.5 balls, so we gotta put all our money in balls, and it only gets us to 1.3, which is not great. 4.3. We're on our second page of dice. The past takes old phone, offline, video disc. Okay, they're coming for our technology and our hats, which is our Pokeballs. Pokeballs, legally distinct. That's pretty good. Okay. 161. That's not going to get us there. Telescope. That's pretty good. $227. Okay. 1% again. Oh. Oh, we missed the bonus. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Get out of here. 425. All right. Now we're cooking. Electric. Our very first sticker. Yeah, that wasn't great. I should have taken my time. We gotta be more selective. Okay, we passed. We're at negative 0.7 balls, though. Magic ball reveals the date you will be dead and gives random points. I think I'll go with the coin toss instead. Alright, we gotta buy back balls. Oh my god, that only got us to 0.1. I think this is it. I think we're cooked. We have 3.1. So 4 balls. just have to find the perfect bounce. Come on. It's in here. It's in here. We just have to see it. We just gotta find it. Oh no, I pressed the button when I didn't mean to. That was 10 points. That was an accidental click. That couldn't have gone worse. I gotta take my finger off the button. From now on, we're doing trigger hand here, safety trigger hand. It's not gonna even touch the mouse until we're ready to fire. What a disaster. Is that it? I don't know. It's a lot up in that corner. Let's see, I think that's pretty good. $174. Oh, this is a disaster. We're cooked. $455. We'll go with autocracy for our last one, because that's how it's gonna end anyway. So, oh my God, look at that! It's beautiful. Oh, we got close. If we didn't have that one that we got 10 points on because I accidentally pressed it, we would have made it. So then you collect eyeballs and you unlock mods that you can use on future runs. And that gives you a bunch of stuff. And then you go again and you make more stickers and you hit more balls and stuff. It's an interesting game. I enjoy it. It's a little weird in the sense that you're shooting balls at dice, which is fine. The shooting balls part makes perfect sense for a roguelike. You have to hit the dice. The die has to trigger the sticker that you want, which is a random roll. of whether it's going to be that thing. And then once the sticker's triggered, that thing has to randomly interact with the other random thing. So you trigger the spaceship that shoots a laser every 1.2 seconds, and then that laser has to hit the asteroid that you also had to randomly trigger on that die by hitting it with the ball and hoping that that side comes. There's a lot going on there that just you have no control over, and you just kind of got to shoot the ball, and a bunch of things are going to pop off and make you points. And you kind of got to be cool with that. And I am kind of cool with that. But that sticker ball is pretty cool. How far did our download get? We're at 5.5%. I kind of do want to see what happens. It seems like that carries over. And I do want to see what happens when that triggers. And that is just the menu. But it's cool. You should check it out. For a game that has 0 people on Twitch, that's just not fair. And it's $5.50, guys. I just got $5.50 out of that one. Come on. It's a cup of coffee. It's a jar of tea, practically. My jars of tea are actually way less than $5, but definitely worth checking out. So you should check it out. Let's play another roguelike, though. We got another one that I wanted to check out, and I will update what Twitch says we're playing. Oh, and this one has 184 followers. We're going mainstream now. It's very loud. You guys can't hear it yet. Let's see. And this thing needs... Oh my god, it's so loud. And it just doesn't want to update. Hold on. Oh my god, it's so loud. Okay. Refresh the... there we go. Okay. We got music. Looks like it's still loud for you guys, too, so we'll turn down more. That's fine. Okay. And then we got a game. And it's Gambonanza? It's a chess-ish roguelike. We've played one. We've already played one. That was called something about a crown. Under the crown? Below the crown. Was one chess roguelike, but the world said no. The world said nay. You can't get away with just one chess roguelike. We need... What is that? What? Oh my god, what? Old Idol's Gambit, 1 in 5 chance to bless threaten. My god, we're finding Easter eggs. What? There's there's Easter eggs everywhere, guys. All right, let's do it. I have played this game for 3 hours. No run in progress. That's good. And let's do the default difficulty. And this is gonna pick our starting pieces. What? That looked like I had a queen and then it just switched to pawns. Okay, and now we have to remember how to play. First, let me check. Yeah, we're at a weird resolution here. Let's. Okay. We got so many effects going on, guys. It's breaking my brain. Okay. No, that's... Why did that make the chromatic... Okay, so keep that up and turn that off and... Okay, so we got pieces. And they got pieces. And we want to just take out their pieces. This is the way it works. And because I'm a chess genius, I'm going to go like this. Get ready. My turn. I'll move there. They gotta move. Done. You're done, son. And that's how you chess, guys. It's really easy, actually. Give me my $4. Now that we have money, we can spend it on things. Including some gambits, and those are basically your jokers. They'll go over there. Capturing a piece threatening your king with another piece skips the enemy's turn. Capturing with a knight has half a chance to turn a pawn in your stock into a knight. Otherwise, we can just take another king. Otherwise, we can get a random piece for $4. Or we can modify a tile. Or we can upgrade, which we don't have enough money. Let's just take a random piece. A rook, perfect. And so you have a pool for your pieces. And if you lose pieces during a match, they stay gone. So you do have to kind of replenish your supply as you go. Should we do a board? Let's do a tile. We can get a trap tile. When an enemy piece steps on it, trap it. A trap piece can't move next turn. Or a golden piece moving on it. A gold piece turns to default and gives $2 at the end of the game. There are stages and there are games. I guess money's good. We'll just put it there. We don't have to think about it too hard. Let's do it. Oh, now we got a lot of... out of those guys. Our rook's gonna come in handy for that. Don't you worry. Oh, that's fine. Because we're gonna go straight up there. Now we're just gonna murder them one by one. Oh, diabolical. That's good AI. It's good AI, guys. That's okay. If we move him here, he'll move there. We'll move there. He'll change, but then we can immediately murder him. And we saved our pawn. That was a close one. We almost lost a pawn, and we don't have many pieces. So we can't just be losing pieces willy-nilly. I probably should have moved the king there to get our $2, but that's fine. Templar's Gambit. Earning a rook creates a protective tile on a random tile. Family's Gambit. At the end of the game, earn $5 per piece next to a king. Or we can just take another rook. Or we can get a random gambit. Let's get a random gambit. A legendary. I like the sound of that. My god, what? White Crown's Gambit. When a queen captures on a white tile, get a copy of a random piece you have in your stock. Moving a bishop has a half chance to modify its current tile. Or hourglass. Skip the enemy's turn every 5 turns. I think we do the queen even though we don't have a queen yet. And then let's do another random piece. And maybe we'll just get a queen. Wouldn't that be great? A rambit, Food Court Druid says. Indeed. Queen. Bishop. Sure. Good to have a bishop. We will want to upgrade at some point. That will let us have more pieces on the board when we start. See, now they're... Now it's getting trickier. We will start here. We'll take him out. Then we got to figure out how to deal with these idiot pawns. We'll put our king there. Actually, let's bring our bishop in. And I think that's the perfect strategy. I think we did it. Damn it, we didn't do it. That's okay. We'll move here. And here. I knew you were going to do that, you fool. Exactly what I wanted. We got him. $9. Easiest $9 we ever made, guys. Addiction's Gambit. +1 token available in the shop. At the start of a game, grants a random gambit. That's interesting. Let's do that. We're almost to our next game, so... We're actually at 4 out of 5. Are games? Games are each individual match, and then the stages. So that's a lot of gambits actually at the start of a game. Good lord. Okay. And then we can't buy anything else, but that's fine. All right, now they're not messing around. They got rooks that can take out our rooks if we try our shenanigans again. Let's... God, what are they gonna do to us? Let's put him here. At least he can block one of the pawns. Although, if we put him on red, he can only... Maybe we put him there. Okay. Great. What do you do? Capturing with a bishop on a white skips the enemy's turn! That's great. We love that. We can move him here, then we get another turn. Which is actually wonderful. We'll move you there. And then we'll move you right back. Nice and... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're the dumbest AI. My God. He played right into our hands. That's a $2. My God. What a great random roll that was for us. Right when we needed it. Grandma's gift is the gift that keeps on giving. We'll keep that one for sure. Give me my $10. Zen's Gambit. Waiting during crumble mode grants a random piece. Yeah, so crumble mode is if you don't take a piece, that counts towards crumble mode. So when I just moved back here, that ticked us up once. Once you have done that a certain number of times, you enter crumble mode, and then each turn a random square drops off the board, and if there's a piece on it, the piece goes away too, which is dangerous. Cauldron's Gambit. After capturing 2 pieces with a bishop, earn a random piece among those 2. We can't not take that. And let's take another bishop too. We're going full bish on this one. Okay. Yeah. Now we do a boss fight. And this one randomizes our pieces, so we don't know what we're putting out. which is bad news. That's bad news for us, because we want to make sure we have at least one bishop, and we got these rooks too, Jesus. And that piece can only be captured last, which is incredibly bad, because he can just hop around the board and take our pieces, and there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, so we have 2 bishops, we have 2 pawns, and we have a king. And something else. And a rook. Oh, we might be cooked already. Let's do it like this. Because at least nothing is in immediate danger. God, if this is a bishop, we could go there and then we could go there. This would be so easy if they weren't randomizing everything. Go figure. All right, that's the best we can do. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that's not the worst. We can work with this. We take what does this do? Shop cards gambit. Prices are reduced by 30%. That's fine. We move here. And then we move here. That's great. We move here. And we got a rook for that. Because we captured 2 pieces with the bishop. And then it triggered and we got a rook out of it. And you can actually bring pieces from, like, I could put out a piece for my turn if I wanted to. This guy, they want me to take that horse. But that would, then he would come in and kill me. So we'll move 1 piece here. Oh. That's brutal. That is brutal. Because I can't do anything about him. We'll move him here, which will make him more likely to take the king, I think. He took the bishop anyway. But that's fine. Alright, we got through it. Sometimes you just gotta be happy to get through it, even if we lost our bishop. We do have another bishop. Let's see. If you have no pieces in your stock, destroys itself and gives you 3 random pieces. Your pieces can move through each other. That's pretty nice. We definitely want to keep these 2. Oh, that's right. It has to capture a bishop on a white tile to skip the enemy's turn. I'm lucky I haven't gotten screwed by that yet. Let's take a chess piece. Knight. And then we'll sell this one. And we'll just take our chances with the next one. And let's upgrade so that we can put out another piece. Because it's just gonna get more difficult. Spectron says, I like how shamelessly this UI looks like Balatro's. Yeah, it definitely. So many games. Look, you can use the same mechanisms. That's fine, but like, you don't have to use the same presentation with your shop and everything else. This game is actually, you know, it has a lot of very original ideas in it, so it's not. Some games are so shameless in the way that they copy Balatro, especially with like multi, you know, take one score and then you also have a multi-score and you multiply the two together. Like, that is so quintessentially Balatro, and every single game, like, you don't have to do that every single roguelike in existence. And this one doesn't. And there's a lot of things that it does that are original, but yes, the you know, I guess you got to do the shop the way that Balatro does the shop and everything else. Lorch is here. Hello, Lorch. We're on our second roguelike today, and it's getting trickier. King. While this piece is on the board, capturing a piece makes a random tile crumble. That's bad. So we should capture that one. The problem with capturing that one... Let's see, maybe if we... Well, we can't put it there, though. We'd have to put it... We'd have to put it there. Okay. So we go in, and then we come back out. It's gonna get messy. It always gets messy, and you never know. We just want to get rid of that king. The rooks are scary. Oh, and we can have a fourth piece now. Which do we just try and move a pawn up? If we get here, just like chess, you can switch it out for any piece that you want. Maybe this is it. Or do we put a rook over here? And we can move him up. If you do switch a piece out, a pawn out for something, it switches back after the end of the game. You don't get to keep the upgraded piece, unfortunately. Which this one... Let's do this. I'll take the queen, or the king, or the king, I think. And then we move him to here. Do we move him to here? I think we moved him to here. Okay, he moved there. What a weirdo move. That's fine. We'll take this guy. Oh. What? What are you thinking, sir? Oh, I know exactly what he's thinking. He's thinking he's gonna go here. Well, no. Because I can just get him with my rook if he goes there. I thought he was gonna try and split between these two. But it would be incredibly dumb of him. So we'll go here. Sure, pal. Sometimes the AI is super smart and will really jam you up, and then sometimes it doesn't even try. I would just like to get my $2. Great. Oh, we didn't even check what our new gambit was. Waiting grants $1 per king on the board. What's this one? When capturing a knight, you earn a knight. Once per game. Princess's Gambit. Landing a queen blesses every neighboring piece. When a piece is blessed and it's captured, it returns to your stock, which is amazing. What is landing? Placing a piece from stock to board. Okay. That's interesting. We still don't have any queens, so none of it matters. What is this one? Why does this one have a king on it? Oh, that's one of the pieces that a bishop captured. Waiting, I think we don't need this one. Choose a piece. We have $19. Modify another tile. Let's just do a re-roll. When one of your knights is captured, half a chance to earn a pawn and a third of a chance to earn a king. Capturing with a promoted piece makes it permanent. That's pretty good, guys. Capturing with a... So we could get... We get a pawn up there and turn it into a queen and then capture something with a queen, and now we have a queen. Do we need to keep this one? When a queen captures on a white tile, you get a copy of a random piece in your stock. I think that's worse than our cauldron. So I think I'm going to sell this one. And for the time being, let's take this one. And we'll see if we end up using it. Okay, game 2. What's our new piece? Well, we won't find out until we do this. Oh, God. And he's starting on a... Okay, okay. Not okay, actually, because of the damn knights. I was gonna say we can move here, and get him, and then move that one up and get him. But then they would both be easy pickings for the horsies. So actually, we can take a horse. We get a second move. We can move that horse there. But if we're doing those things, each piece we take makes a random tile drop off the board, which is a little dangerous. It'd be nice if we had another bishop. So we take that one. We take that one. We lose 2 tiles are going to drop off the board if we do that. And then we got that. We got that. Actually, we can't really do that either. We take him. If we went there, then he could come over. Spank us on that side. If we move here, and then we move here, he's gonna move one of his stupid rooks, and we'll be unable to defend anything unless we put these guys here. I think this is the setup. I think that's it. I'm ready. I'm committing. What is this? When a king moves to a white tile, 1/3 chance to turn it golden. We don't care about that. Okay, we're gonna move here. Ugh. And the spot that disappeared was the one that we had our horsey on. We're gonna move here. Great. That's actually perfect for us. Thank you. You're an idiot. All right. We got through that with minimal damage. Spectron says, I wonder if playing this game will also improve your skill at actual chess. Probably not because it's so crazy, but definitely in a specific way of I have started to see setting up pieces. I mentioned it earlier with that one example of setting up pieces where if you move in a spot, even if you move the guy out of danger, you're leaving another one of your guys in danger. I've started noticing that more from playing this, and that's not something that I haven't played enough actual chess to learn my lesson on that. Even though I'm sure it's a very basic lesson, but we're gonna sell this one. Doesn't matter. If the first piece you play is a pawn, earn another pawn. That's amazing. However, we do get a lot of value out of our bishop being the first one to move. Landing on a black tile creates a blessed tile on a random black tile. That's something, I guess. Another horsey. We're doing pretty good on our pieces. I just wish we had another bishop. And the fact that we get a new gambit each time has been helpful. I don't feel like I need to spend money on gambits. $10 for a chess piece? Jesus. The inflation nowadays is killing me. Let's do it. Those all suck. We'll take the rook. I really just wanted a bishop. We have a lot of rooks now. That's fine. We'll continue. Oh my Jesus. Knights and rooks. Oh my god, this is incredible though. We can go here, 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 all in one turn with a single bishop. Then he's in danger from this knight, so our last move could be here. But that leaves him vulnerable to this bishop, which is diabolical. So here, 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 and then we just get out of danger. Yeah. Keep a rook here. We can take a bishop. Maybe this is it. We can do one more piece. Let's stick a pawn in there. I didn't take that one that I said was amazing. Play a pawn because of the bishop. Yeah, I did talk myself out of that. Because we play bishop first. This is, I think, good. What is this? Mini Rook's Gambit. Your pawns are instead counted as rooks? For Gambit effects only, this piece is considered as the specific piece. Its movement stays normal, but it counts as a rook if any of these affect a rook, which they don't. So that's trash. But that's fine, because we're going to go here. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. And stupidly, I put my pawn in a spot that the bishop's gonna get him. What a disaster. Okay. And where do I... We stick him in a corner? That seems dangerous. We stick him here. Maybe we stick him in a corner. Idiotic. I did that pawn dirty. Hitmonchan says, WTF is this cheating? Why do you get so many moves? Because, Hitmonchan, capturing a piece with a bishop on a white tile skips the enemy's turn. We've built our entire engine based on that. God, and he's boning me up here. And despite that superpower, I'm not doing great. Great. You're an idiot. Yeah, that's actually pretty smart. He's not as big of an idiot as I just accused him of being. And he's on a black tile, so I can't get him. But he's got to move something next turn. So actually, we want to move this piece. He's gonna move his horse. And when he does, that's gonna mean that the rook can capture my bishop. But if he moves the horse, and I know it's called a knight, if he moves the horse, he's not going to move it into one of these two places because that defeats the purpose of setting up the bishop. So he would move it here or here, in which case I could move down here. If he moved it here, that would make him safe from me moving the bishop because he's still got his rook there. So if he's gonna move here or here, then I move here. Yeah, that was the dumbest move he could have made. You're a fool. We'll take our $2. He's gonna stay in the red. He's gonna stay in the red spots though. Which is gonna make it hard for me to trap him. Because I can't unless he moves in front of one of my rooks, which would be the dumbest move he could possibly make. If he just stays on the red squares, he can just wait me out. If we move in, you know what? How do you like these apples? We move him here. He's got to move. Although, why wouldn't he just move here? If I move here, he moves here. I can't get him. I'd have to move my pawn. That opens me up. If we move a horsey in, it's the same thing. I put a horsey here. He moves here. It's diabolical. But if we do it with the king, if we do it with the king, we put him in Bone Town. There's nothing he can do. Okay. Idiots. Love it. Okay. We got through it. Give me my $11. Now we're swimming in the money. Let's see. Skip enemy's turn after a promotion is good stuff. Copies the first triggered tile in a game to a random tile. Let's sell this. This is not helpful to us. We actually have a lot of pieces. We don't have to worry about pieces. Let's upgrade. Skip enemy's turn after promotion. We're just not that close to getting promotions, I don't think. I think we'll just take our upgrade. We'll keep the money so that we keep making interest on it. And we'll continue. We're almost to the next boss. The next boss I'm not super worried about though, because all he does is you can't take out more pieces, which is fine. This queen on wait creates a copy of this piece on a random tile. We definitely don't want to create more queens, but we don't ever wait. Now, our bishop can go here, here, here. He's so cooked. We'll go here, here, here. We'll leave him there. We'll take the queen as our last turn. Then he's just got two little piddly pawns. Piddle pawns, as I like to call them. And we're just gonna... Actually, guys... We're gonna do our piddle pawns, but we're also gonna take a pawn and we're gonna move them all the way up. Once these guys are locked in and they can't go anywhere, we're gonna get our pawn promoted, and then our pawn's gonna stay promoted forever. And that's how we're gonna get our queen. That's how we're gonna get our glorious queen. We are set. This is the best board we've ever asked. How'd you get so smart? Hitmonchan asks. Hey man. Oh, what does this do? Caterpillar's Gambit. Promoting has a 1/4 chance to grant a pawn. It's kind of sucks that it's only a quarter chance. But if we can get a factory going where we just make more pawns and then we can upgrade them to anything that we want, that'll be incredible. We go here. We go here. We go here. We go here. You're done. You're done. We keep running. we're promoted. Now, here's the question, guys. Queens, obviously great. They move basically anywhere. But do we actually want another bishop? Because of their amazing ability to capture on a white square and then skip the enemy's turn. I think we take the bishop. I don't think we can say no to another bishop. Now they're stuck. Now we take our pawn and we get a gold. And he's captive, man. All we have to do is worry about the crumble. But we can come in here. We can get ourselves another $2. Okay. It warns us which pieces are going to crumble, which is nice because we almost lost our bishop that we just worked so hard for. Now, if I take him, does that cancel the crumbling? We got greedy. We got a little greedy. Do I have to move this piece? And then I think if we just take it, it's not going to crumble. It's just going to end, is my assumption. And we'll learn if that's right or not. Yeah, okay. And now that piece... What the hell, man? Oh, you gotta capture with the promoted piece. Okay. Okay. That sucks. We could have let him go down in that spot. We're learning. We're learning. That's fine. This piece, we got to get rid of this one. We keep that one forever and ever until we die. This one is great because it's going to give us more pieces, including possibly another pawn. We gotta sell the caterpillar. And I want to keep rolling the die on Grandma's gift here in case we do get something better. But I feel like this can work for us. Give us our $13 and let's move on. Queen has a 1/4 chance to grant that piece. That's not worth it. Waiting doubles the chance for the next turn. We don't care. We can just buy a queen for $10. I think having a queen is not a bad thing. I think we're set. I wish I had actually read that and paid attention to what it was going to do. That would have been helpful. We got another scary boss. He's got a lot of pieces, and this one can't be killed. Which is okay. So again, we can do 1, 2, 3. And then he'll be safe there. Okay. And we can We can get rid of both. We can go 1, 2, 3. He's safe. Our fourth and final move will be here. Take out the other rook. Could potentially take out the knight if he doesn't move it. If he moves it, it's set up for the bishop. Because the bishop will be here. So, well, he could move there. That would be the only safe spot to move him. I think that's a good setup. Let's see. Do we do something with the queen? We're gonna get a pawn. As soon as we take this one, we get a pawn, because it'll be 2 pawns. And then when we capture these 2, we'll get either a pawn or a rook from them. So we're really making bank with our bishop, which is nice. This guy makes me nervous. Do we bring in a queen? Let's see, we gotta be careful with the horsies. And we can't bring in other pieces, is the only tricky part. It would be nice if we could get a bishop. I think this is it. We'll go here, 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 here. He'll have 2 horses left. And some pawns. And we've got options for dealing with them. This pawn. Is this pawn? I think I'll go with the pawn. Or do we do a horse? We have 3 horses. A horse from here could go up there. That's a tricky one. Rooks are good. And the question is, are we going to have time to try and get a pawn up there to promote? And the knights make it a little tricky. Let's go for it. Why not? Let's live. Let's live life. You go here. You go here. You go here. You're safe. You go here. And that's... we're not even worried. In fact, we'll let you chill out there. Because if you move here, we'll get our $2. We will move here. Take one of the horses off the board. That's a great play. I hate you. But it's fine. We will move up a spot. And we're still not worried because we can slide on over anytime we want. So let's... Actually, you're out of danger. So we can move here. And they lose their turn. Can move here. It changes, that's fine. We don't care. And that's not a danger to us. That's not endangering anybody. We can move right here. He just wants to die now. He's desperate. But can we promote our little pawn? He moves here, or here, or here. Let's see if he moves here. If he moves here. It's dumb. I'll just take him. We'll take it. A monstrous vermin asked, does this game have any padded shirts in it? Never mind, not Gambonanza. I don't understand, but Spectron finds it funny. That's fine. We got $45 to spend. Did I even check what this one was? When one of your knights is captured, half a chance to earn a pawn, a third of a chance to earn a king. We don't need that. Queen. If the first piece you play is a pawn, it can move like a queen. Interesting. 1/5 chance to bless a threatened piece. That's specific. We have so many pieces now, guys. Let's do our upgrade. And I don't think we have to do anything else. I think we just continue. We got multiple pawns. Oh, Jesus. That's bad, actually. A queen that we can't kill until we kill everything else is gonna be a bloodbath. That's insane. You can't do that. You're under arrest. So we can do 1, 2, and then we gotta move away. We can forget about the pawns. That's not happening this time. We can do rooks. To hold off the other pawns. and take them when we have a chance. We maybe keep the queen out. It would be nice to have some hoppy boys. Since the queen can go at anything that it sees, we need to kill everything as fast as we can. So we go 1, 2, get out of danger. The queen, if we do that, now the queen is free to come right down here, park right between our rooks, and it would murder its rook of choice. If we stagger him, see, this is where we get dangerous. We stagger him. Whichever row it goes to, we can move that one and capture the other crap that we got up here. If we come in with a bunch of stuff though, it's just gonna eat our pieces and we can't stop it. Although we don't even have the extra space. What's the other problem? Maybe we keep our queen out of this. So we go 1, 2, move here. I'm sure it will move the queen, because why wouldn't you? If he moves here, we move him up here. If he moves here, we move him up here. That takes out one of these guys. If we move here, he'll take him with the knight. And it'll be good night. For the knight. If only we could bring in our bishop from another spot. What if, crazy idea, seems kind of impossible, Hitmonchan says. Yes, it does. It's a nut to crack. The reason I like this game, I haven't talked about this on the podcast yet, is this chunky puzzle right here. It's super interesting to try and figure this this chunky boy out. Can we imagine a world in which our first move is actually move the bishop here? As long as he doesn't move this knight, on our second turn, we could go 1, 2, 3. Although that would also require him not moving this pawn. So now we're two pieces deep in our wish list here of what he's not gonna do. That seems problematic. These are the times when I wish I had another frickin' bishop. So maybe we do go 1, 2, move him out. We have these 2 staggered rooks that we can move in after he makes his whatever insane move he's gonna make. If he moves here, he's forcing us to go here. He's coming in with this horsey. We lose 1 rook, we move here. It's still not too bad. We have all these extra pieces. And then we gotta figure out how to trap a queen afterwards. Yeah, that is a bone job. Next boss is Jobby Fisher. When this boss captures a piece, it destroys a random piece in your stock. That's disgusting. And I hate it. Pawns. I don't think we can afford to play around with pawns. We're gonna have to make sacrifices. We're not getting out of this without sacrifices. We have 3 knights. We have 3 rooks. We have 3 pawns. The knights are the only ones that can kill a queen without it being in a position that the queen can kill it first. So I feel like we double up on knights. I like these staggered horsies. The smart play for him. The smart play for him is still, I move here, I move here, I move here. He moves here. Taunting me into going here so he can take my rook. If I moved here, it'd be a little safer. If I have pieces like this, he's just gonna move here. I'm gonna go up here. He's gonna take a horse. But I can't. I can't go in with fewer pieces than I've got. I could sell them just for extra money. Or I can just hope that they survive. And the thing is, it's just not killable. So even if you went here, even if I set up something like, oh, I'm here, so I move this guy out, you move here and take him, I still can't counter him. I just have to flee because he can't be killed. Isn't that a job? It's a job of a kind. And you know what kind of job I'm talking about. If we move, let's see. We leave him here, he can go here. These horses are gonna die. There's just no way around it. In fact, I'm essentially setting them up to die. And maybe that's the smartest thing I can do. If I can lure the queen away. So queen moves here. I move him out of danger. He moves over here. Would actually be the worst position because then I can't even take him without him coming in. So maybe I put him here. If he comes all the way out here, bishop is over here. He plays here. I move him up here. He takes a horsey. And now he's way out in a place I don't care about. I can move up, take the other horse. He probably moves straight over here, takes this horse. Let's do it. Did you ever get into regular chess? Hitmonchan asks. No, not particularly. This seems like quite a lot of planning when the queen can basically move anywhere and mess up any plan, Hitmonchan says. Yeah, it is. Honestly, if my entire stock wasn't full, I would take these horsies off and I would just go in with these 3 guys. I don't want to sell them in the event that I can get them to live. because I'm not really that worried about money. But I would like to put them in the places that are most advantageous for when they do get their murdering. And also I'm gonna get another pawn as soon as we move in here. So maybe we just throw a sacrificial pawn in here. Maybe throw a sacrificial pawn in here. Where do we throw a sacrificial pawn? Do we put him here? I think we put him there. Although if he takes the pawn, that's setting him up to also just take a horse. Maybe I'm just gonna stick him there. Yeah, Spectron asked, you can still put one more piece where you're not intending you to. I was not intending to, because I think it's just more fodder for the queen. But the fact is, I'm gonna get another pawn as soon as I start. I'm gonna take this one, it's gonna trigger this, I'm gonna get another pawn. So we might as well at least put one out and roll the dice on it. Let's do it. This is a disaster. Bunker's Gambit. Protecting a piece during crumble mode gives $3. How do you protect a piece? I don't even know what that means. We're selling that as soon as this is over. Okay, we move here. We move here. We move out of harm's way. And then I'm guessing the queen's gonna move here. Maybe here. Yeah. That's bad in a lot of ways. The worst, I'm gonna move here, of course. If he moves here, that's the worst case scenario. Because then I gotta move my bishop. We can't lose the bishop, guys. We cannot lose the bishop. It's the only one we actually care about. And I set him up for failure with this knight. That was my mistake. Strange play. But that's okay. If he wants to come for the pawn next, yeah. Great. Now this is an interesting conundrum. We can't get the pawn. We really want to get that pawn. And this horse is doomed anyway. So never mind. Sorry, horsey. That's exactly what he's gonna be hopping for my bishop. He's gonna be hopping for my bish. Which is okay. Now he's gonna do something stupid, and it's not gonna matter. Nightbot's losing his mind. Please subscribe is the gist. He's spamming so many messages just to say please subscribe. Do we move here? Do we move here? I feel like if I move here, he's gonna be stupid enough to move right in front of my rook. Prove me wrong, Queenie. Yes, you're an idiot. I love it. Okay. It was a bit of a shit show. We lost a lot of pieces on that one. But they weren't that important. We lost some rooks and some horsies. But we knew it was gonna happen. We got lots of pawns. We could, if we can set up, if we can trigger this guy, it'll all be worth it. We're gonna sell this. We don't care. Pop-Tart Gambit? Selling this gambit turns your bishops into pawns. Why would I want to do that? Situational. Capturing a pawn grants $2. If the first piece you play is a pawn, 1/5 chance to earn a random gambit. That's terrible. We're never gonna buy another piece. We can upgrade again the board. Let's modify a space. We have shield. Moving a piece on this tile protects it during one turn, which means it can't be captured. That's a nice one to have. So we're gonna go for it. Love it. God, I'm a pro. Now, where do we want to put it? We can put it anywhere, which is insane. God, it almost feels like something up here. I cannot even imagine the strategy for this. So I'm just gonna put it there, and maybe someday it'll make all the difference in the world. Let's upgrade while we have the money. And then just keep going. What do we got? That's a lot. God, I really want another bishop. We could be doing so much damage if we had more bishops. Yeah, we don't worry about waiting. So we will go here. And then we'll go here. Get the rooks out of there. And then we'll take the other rook. We'll set ourselves up to take the other rook over here. And then... And then what? Let's go nuts. Let's use them for our blockers. Actually, let's see. We need a blocker here. Once he leaves. And they have to be like that, obviously. Although they can't be like that because they're going to protect each other. So if he moves here, I'm setting myself up. This is actually a great setup for them. How dare they? So maybe And the king, you know, he can't move far, but he's going to keep these horses safe. Unless we jam up the horses first. We're going to keep our queen there. And if he moves down, then we'll just hop over and block him. And then he'll move down, and then we'll murder them all, and it'll be fine. Let's get some pawns out. Let's try and get some pawns promoted. This seems like if we're gonna have a chance of getting some promotions in. Like that. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. Now we just have horses and a king and 2 pawns. Our queen's gonna block pawns down here. We'll move these guys up. We'll also have a rook up here who can do some damage once we figure out a way to deal with the king. We could put out more pieces. I don't think we need to. I think the more pieces we put out, the more likely we are to not see the problem that we're setting up. Yeah, Blukalele says, I feel like this is the game to get the promoted bishop. I think you're right. I think these guys will start pushing them up. It's a little scary when all your pieces start sweating at the beginning, but that's okay. We're gonna save them all. A king. You're moving the king out. Okay, he's still protecting his horsies. Oh. That's actually great. We're safe here. He'll probably move his king here. And we're not super worried about it, because we can take him and then we can yeet ourselves out of there. Insane move. Insane. Why would you do that? Yeah. Nutso. The AI can be so dumb. It can be really, really smart in certain moments, and I think maybe it's just it can't understand. It feels like normal chess AI. So it can be really smart if it's just setting up normal chess moves, and then it can completely just crap the bed when you're dealing with this stuff. What was we never check our new gambit. At the beginning of a game, turn a random piece into a phantom one and earn a copy of it in your stock. A phantom piece sells for 0 and disappears at the end. At the beginning of a game, turn a random piece into a phantom one and earn a copy of it in your stock. Okay. Which of my pieces turned into a phantom piece? That's actually bad for us. Because if we're full and we don't have any space, I'm gonna sell that. right now so I don't forget. But that's fine. I think you have too many horses. Hitmonchan says, yeah, we got a lot of horses that we just never use. No, wait a minute. We're in serious danger of messing ourselves up here. And I think the answer to it is... we move here. Because he's got to move his pawn forward. And now he's trapped. And we start rushing a pawn up. And we take our bishop. Okay. Okay, that's actually okay. We move it here. We move here. He promotes himself, and we take it. And now we got another bishop. Realistically, we can only get one. We can only get one extra piece. By the time you move a pawn all the way up, you're gonna get into crumble mode, which is bad. And then you have to capture a piece with that piece. And so you'd have to be holding at least 2 pawns captive and moving all those pieces and getting them in places would be rough. Ghost of Dreams said, yeah, the AI is not working for me. Sometimes it works, sometimes it can be real dumb. We're still in like the second set of 5. But it seems like the way that they make it difficult is with the abilities that they put on specific pieces. Like that queen that we couldn't kill. Would have been real dangerous. Alright. We gotta sell some horses. Your bishops can also move like kings. My god. That's incredible. And also, we took that bishop with a queen. Or we took that queen with our bishop. So that's one of our potential pieces for next. That we get from this one. Phantom tiles have half a chance to trigger twice. We don't care. This is great. It's so great that I think Grandma's Gift. I think it's better than Grandma's Gift. We'll always keep this one. This one is great for us. It gets us more pieces from the bishops that we're constantly using with this. Being able to move as a king can get us onto the blacks on, you know, get us onto different pieces, which is good. We only get a second turn if we capture on a white tile. So we want to do the white ones first, but this one doesn't care if it's on a white tile or a black tile. So we can still make our extra pieces by moving him off when we need to. Which, being able to move bishops like kings is it. That's the play. We take that one. We can keep Grandma's Gift for now, but I don't think we're ever going to use it again. But if we might get another gambit and that will be the one that we replace it with. We got to sell some pieces. I don't know that we're even gonna want more pieces on the board. I don't know that this makes sense. More modified tiles, I guess, is good. Moving a piece grants Phantom copy of it. Grants a Phantom copy of it. That's okay. We'll go for that. Oops, I gotta press the launch button. God, I'm good. I'm a good boy. And this will be good for our bishops, even though it's not permanent. If we can move a bishop onto it and get another bishop. I don't know if these trigger for the opponent. That's the only thing. That would be, because if I put it up here and then we just hop our way into it, I think that sounds great, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. Hitmonchan says, it's interesting that they could make the actual chess AI real good to increase the difficulty. Maybe that creates too many frustrating stalemate type situations. Yeah, and we haven't seen much of the crumbling, but the crumbling will take care of stalemates. Because you really gotta move, but maybe being dumb enough to get itself captured. If it was playing for stalemates, it would be super frustrating, actually. I don't know. And like I said, so we're on stage 3 of 5. It gets worse. Yeah, I have questions about the AI, but I also don't know that I want smarter AI. A smart queen that can move anywhere that you can't attack would be devastating. And honestly, it wasn't that dumb. Like, every move that it made in that match, go back and watch the tapes, guys. It was not making super dumb mistakes until the very end there, when it moved in front of my rook. Like, that was dumb, but Hitmonchan says, there is crumbling, but I bet it feels real bad if you get down to one rook and it just runs away until you crumble to death. Yeah. You can usually bring in other pieces as well. But yeah, I could see getting jammed up in a situation where if it was playing to just stay on the board, it would get annoying. I think that's all we want from this shop. And I will sell my pieces once we see what we're dealing with on the next board, because you can sell them at any point. What's the green one do? Well, this piece is on the board. Capturing another piece makes the tile crumble. Thank God we... oh, no. Yes. Okay. So we'll go this way. Oh, my Jesus. What have they done? You guys seeing this? This is the... we are built for this setup. We go here. We go here, 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 here. And then he's got a king. Can we push a... Can we push a pawn up? Let's sell some horses. I think we absolutely have time to push a pawn up. He'll probably give up and just move. We actually want to take as many pieces. Let's keep a bishop. There's no point in risking a bish. Now, can we trap this guy? We don't want to take so many pieces off that we're boning ourselves, though, when it comes time to get the king. So maybe we just keep a queen out there. We'll keep the queen and the rook. We hopscotch our way and murder everybody. It's going to be such a glorious... Oh, guys. Guys! We have a queen in reserve. We're going to take a queen. We're going to get a queen right away. And then we're going to take 2 rooks and we're going to get a rook. And then we're going to take a queen and a rook and we're going to... So we got to clear house here. We're going to get 1, 2, 3 pieces. So we need space for at least 3 pieces. God, this is glorious. This game. We gotta get rid of something else just to make room. Or we just put something else on the board. Let's keep another rook on the board. So we get queen, we get a rook or another queen, then we push our pawn. And we're set. And we've won the game. This is sick. This is such a great setup for us. Go. There's our queen. There's our rook. Do we We're unlocking crap because we've done so many ridiculous spend 100 turns with a bishop and a queen on the board. Great. Do we get another queen or a rook? We got neither because we triggered a phantom bishop on our stupid bishop. That sucks. Because that's going to go away. Stupid. Alright. We were being a little greedy, to be honest, so, you know, it's fine. Yeah. He's given up on life. And I think we just take another bishop. Do we want a queen? We have 2 queens. I think I want another bishop. Which means I have to figure out how to get this guy. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, and now we're in crumble mode. You're making it hard. He's making it hard. That actually... Okay. Okay. This is a game we're playing. Okay, wait. He's gonna lose the ability to go over there. Still not. Still? Okay, we move this guy to safety. Oh, we're gonna get nailed on one of these. It's gonna be bad. He killed himself. That was a lot of hopping around for nothing. And we could have just made him a queen. It would have been easier. If one of your pawns is captured, promote another pawn? That's insane. Selling a queen or a rook grants a king. Less helpful. If one of your pawns is captured, just promote another pawn. If we had a way to get more pawns, which we can get pawns by capturing them with our bishops. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take that one. And we'll just take out extra pawns and hope for the best. I think we're good. What is this nightmare? What are we? Ugh. Okay. Well, this is unfortunate because now they're all on black pieces. Or black tiles. Which, boy. I think we will move here. Because he'll be safe here. And we'll just dare him to move closer. We can take out a second bishop. We can move this one here. This one here, that gets us a pawn. We'd still have one more move. Although, what would that move be? Or, well, they're pretty locked in. I was gonna say we could move a bishop here, and then for his next turn, just move here, take the queen. But that would be the end of our turn, and he'd have double bishops to move in with. And we don't want to risk our bishops. So we can move here. Taking out both bishops is a little scary. We want at least 2 pawns. Because if one gets hit, we can promote the other one immediately, which is crazy. In fact, we kind of want one of them to die. It's worth it. Let's put them like this. So move here. We move this one here. We have a third move, which might be a rook moving up. and then we wing it from there. I think this is a good setup. Let's do it. Wow, super didn't see that. God, that's incredibly dumb. Okay. Worry about it in a second. Can't get anywhere near that queen, so we'll just move. Here. Okay, now we got a game. Do we sacrifice a pawn? Let's get our rook up here doing some damage. That's safe, right? No, queen. Jesus. It's not, the AI is not that dumb. Or I am. I should have moved the pawn. Well, we gotta move the queen. Which means he's... Oh, yes. We do have to move the queen. I was going to say we could move the bishop here. But then we're still getting murdered. So we move the queen here. And there's just nothing we could do about that. But now we can take that. That's smart. It's smart. It's a smart place to move because I can't go here. I can go up here. And at least we're safe. Or come all the way back. We should be safe here. Okay. He's threatening a pawn. And we do want to take him. We could wait. He could move there. That would turn him into a queen. If we move here, he's going to take me with his horsey. That still promotes him. But at least we don't have to worry about his pawn. And that's fine. Now, do we F around for another bishop? Is the question. And the answer is yes, I think. We need bishops. We can get something with this guy. He's not immediate danger. And we can just take him. Oh, and it's a white space, so that's free. That's a freebie. We skip him. This is so many bishops, Hitmonchan says. We love bishops. But they also move like kings, so that's good. That's good for us. But this guy's a problem. He's in a great position. Unfortunately. I want him to move here. So that when we take him, we're in a safe spot. But this queen is annoying. And I'm surprised the queen hasn't moved. Well, if he moved there, then we could take him. So, do we bring a horse on right here? He'd be safe temporarily. He'd force the queen to move. And also, we don't really care about horsies, so let's do it. Wow, you moved. Why? Okay, well, we'll take that. We will take that as well. And now everybody's safe. Everybody's safe. And we get our bishop promoted. And now you're done, son. He accepted his fate. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. We're set. What do we got? When a piece is blessed, 1/3, whatever. Capturing a bishop, 1/3. Another bishop. Another freaking bishop, guys, for $4. What does this one do? Yeah. We could use more pawns, is what we could use. But I guess we can get them with our cauldron. Seems like a good time to upgrade. God, we got so many pieces now. We do have a lot of bishops. It's a good problem for us to have. I'm gonna buy another one. And I'm gonna wait on the upgrade. We'll upgrade next turn when we got lots of money. Oh god, this one. When this boss captures a piece, it destroys a random piece in our stock. That is not... That's not great. That could be really bad, actually. So let's save our money. And see what we're dealing with. Oh god. This game's great. It's great. I'm just gonna say it's great. Mind Devour. Oh god, it's another queen. That's the worst. Now, it is, however, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll put one here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces. We'll put him here to take out the rook afterwards. We get every single white piece off the board. That leaves us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still. which one of them we can take immediately. And we're going to be making so many pieces. We're going to make a lot of pawns, actually. We're actually not going to be making many pieces because we don't have the space to make pieces. Because we got so many frickin' bishops. And he's gonna erase one of our stock pieces every time he kills somebody. Is there a world in which we leave him sandwiched in here? Do we not take the bishops right away? We could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Take a random piece. Then he has to go. And he won't be able to get his queen out. Because we can come in here. Oh god, that seems like such a risk. Instead of just taking every single one off immediately. But we're just asking him to move this queen out and slaughter everybody. To just mercilessly plow through. We'll still have one. Let's see. So we take all the white pieces off the board. We'll be able to take one extra. We'll take a knight. That leaves him with 1, 2, 3 more pieces we gotta get through before we can go for the queen. Which seems problematic. And they're all on black pieces, or on black spaces. Versus, keep him boxed in. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is all one move. Take a knight. Now it's his first turn. He still has all these pieces. What would he do? The smart thing would be move this guy out, because that would break any kind of chain. Let's see, we're here. We could go 1, 2, 3 at the. Not if he moves that one though. 1, 2. We're just getting double hosed here. Okay. Actually, we should do it. Because the longer turns, if we kill everything on our first turn, we're not getting any extra pieces over here. We might get 1 or 2. But then he's going to start picking off our pieces. And we're not going to make anything back. If we instead, we take these 2, we get a piece. We take these 2, we get a piece. Now we're full up. He's going to get a turn. Doesn't matter. Is this how normal people play video games? Do you live in your head when you play a game like this? Strategy game? Yabachi says, no, this is crazy. Okay. But you'd say that about Bobby Fischer, too. And he wasn't crazy. He was a genius. We could kill the 2 pawns. That would get us a pawn. We could put the pawn out right away. If we had our other pawn out there, that would also promote one of the pawns should one of those pawns die. It's a move. That's a move. You can't tell me that's not a move. Is it a good move? This guy goes here. He goes here. This guy goes here. So we go here. We go here. That gets us a second pawn. We go here. We go here. That would get us a rook if we have space. Now we have bishops in both corners. We have all these guys done. We move one in. And it's their turn, and they have all these guys. What would he move? And at any point, we can still do hop, hop, hop right around this guy. I think that's the play. We move this guy this way. We move that guy that way. That takes all those guys. Let's... well, nothing is safe. I guess we'll keep our queens. We'll put the pawn on the board. Because we're going to spawn a pawn. We'll try and put that pawn out. I don't know that we're going to have time to put out another pawn. So we got those guys. We got another bishop. Horses and rooks. Oh god, it's... right here. There. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. J Herb says, "Can't wait to hear this explained on the show. It's gonna be a mess." Hitmonchan says, "When I was into chess, I would actually spend like 40+ minutes making some moves. That's kind of why I stopped playing." Fair enough. You didn't have to worry about all the extra powers and abilities, though, right? My turn. So we go 1, 2. Oh, did we already... we had something in there and it gave us a horse? Shit. That's fine. We go 1. Please give us the pawn. Yes, we got the pawn. Great. We go... 2. We go... and I think actually now nothing's in danger. I think we put our pawn out. What? Oh, we have 7 pieces. We're at max pieces. Shit. Okay, well, fine. Whatever. Then we still take a piece. You're gonna move there. That's a crazy move. He just wants to get his queen out. Containment is breached. see. So fine. It's killing me that we're not making anything from these pieces. Go there. Something's gonna die. So we just take as many pieces off the board as we can get. Yep. It's a shit show. Oh my god. That was insane of me. Shame on me. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's not a move. Fine. Okay. Just happy to be through it. It was a bit of a mess. We're doing fine. We got 2 queens. We're down to 2 bishops. We have 2 pawns, so we can turn a pawn into a bishop. What is this guy? At the start of the game, plus $1 per chess piece in stock. We don't need the money. We just want bishops. We want as many bishops as we can bank. King and a horsey. Let's upgrade the board. Let's modify some tiles. What's this? Bless. Blesses it 1 turn. If it's captured, it goes back in. Versus protecting a tile. Let's go for protection. I still don't have a strategy for this. I'm just gonna load up the front wall. And I think we're set. What's his problem? On weight. We don't care about waiting. Okay. So again, we come in here. That's 3. We come in here. That's 3. This guy will be in danger from a horsey, so we'll figure that out. So he comes in this way. Or this way. That's fine. He comes in this way. We are going to want to take out the rook. So that has to be our last move. So actually... So actually we take 2 of these and we leave them up there. This guy moves in, takes those. We can earn a pawn. No, we can't earn a pawn. Yeah, we can earn a pawn. We'll earn a pawn with this guy. Well, except we're gonna take a horse in between. So we have a 50% chance of earning a pawn. Followed by another 50% chance to earn a pawn. So we roll the dice on it. That's fine. That's what chess needs. Dice rolls. We'll keep 2 pawns out. Let's line them up with the surviving pieces. We will put a rook. Here. And keep one queen to guard. And we're set. We're set. We got this, guys. We do. Horsey. Pawn. We got the horse, of course. Of course. Pawn. Rook. We got the rook, of course. Horse. Rook. We got another rook. Rooks, you know. Rooks are fine. I don't hate rooks, and we're gonna get a bishop when this guy goes down. So he's definitely gonna take him. That promotes our guy. So I think we move here. And we take another bishop. And now... You're joking. We're not worried. Yeah, sure, line them up. We're not worried about you. But we do need to promote you. And actually... let's get this one out of there. You're promoted permanently, and we got the pawn for it. Do we go? Let's go for another one. We got the pawn here. We prevent crumble mode by moving him. So we're all set. We gotta move this guy up. Crumble mode is still a couple moves off. We get a bishop. Look at this. We avoided crumble mode. We made 2 bishops that turn. Ghost of Dreams says, in lieu of smart AI, the game gives the opponent huge numbers, it seems. Yeah, I mean, we could have almost as many pieces out there as they do at this point. If I focus more on upgrading how many pieces we could put out, we can put out 7 now. But yeah, it seems like in terms of AI, it's not so much let's make it the smartest chess player as it is we're going to give them abilities sometimes, we're going to put out extra pieces sometimes. And that's probably for the better. Earn a rook when landing a rook. That's kind of crazy. If we had a rook build going. Capturing a knight, we don't care about any of these. I think we just upgrade. It's not a lot of money. Is this co-op? Ghost of Dreams says. I don't think there's a co-op mode to it. It would be interesting. I don't think there's a competitive either, which would also be crazy. I think we're set. Oh god. Queen's on the board. Capturing a piece makes a random tile crumble. That's fine. We will take that one first. Then we're gonna dance all around this queen. This is gonna be another slaughter. They're not ready. They're not ready for us. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the queen. Then they get their first turn. And they'll move some piddly pawns around that we don't give a crap about. We should clean house to make room for all the queens and pawns we're gonna get. We have an empty cauldron. So first roll, we might get a queen or else a pawn. Then we'll get another pawn for sure. Then we'll get either a queen or a pawn. So we need 3 empty spaces. We're never gonna use a king. This is disgusting. We'll put a queen there. I don't think we... Nothing on this... This side's going to be completely wiped out, so we're not going to worry about that side. We're going to put a pawn out to rush up at the end. Let's switch those 2 guys. This is going to be gross. I feel bad. I feel bad for the computer at this point. And we do Miss Crumble first. So that's neutralized. We go 1. We got the queen. That's fine. We go up here. We get a pawn. We go here. And then here. And we got a second pawn. Pawns are great. I'm not going to complain about a pawn. They're going to do some shenanigans here. They are pretty... they're pretty locked up. They got us locked up over here. We'll take this one, though. Which just gets us another turn anyway. He might move him down here, which would get us another free turn, so we'll start moving. That's the wrong play, my friend. Excuse me. We'll leave him. Yes, you're stuck. You're promoted to another bishop. I think we need another bishop. We got so many bishops. Okay, now we just need to... Actually, we'll move here, and it will be protected. Then we move you down here, and you're stuck. And now we just move in. We move in the shark. And there's nothing you can do about it. And we got ourselves another bishop. It's sick, guys. It's sick. We got 30 horsies after promotion at night, blah, blah, blah. Buying a token gives a random piece. Another bishop. And we'll save our money. We gotta do something about this, though. My God. What do they got? This one is the weight one, which does not matter. Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we move here. And everything's safe on the back row. We got another guy up here we got to worry about. So we move in. We'll move him. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can do cleanup duty on that guy. And that's all white pieces are done. Then we'll move the guy who's here to here. And that takes the rook off. He's too far away to do anything. Then we will... We should maybe have a rook up there. God, this is grotesque. Let's get some pawns ready to move out. And so what are we going to be making is the question. Cuz we will get a pawn here. A pawn, so either a pawn or a rook, and then either a pawn or a king. Oh, we have a pawn waiting though. So we get a pawn. Then we get either a rook. We could move the bishop up and possibly get a bishop. Then pawn king. That's fine. We're just hoarding pieces down here. None of them matter. We'll scurry these guys up. I think that's good. I don't think we have to think about it any more than that. What's this? Starting a game with 2+ bishops on the board creates a blessed tile on a random tile. That's another gambit we could run into at some point. So there's our pawn. And then we go. Oh, that's, you know, that phantom tile actually. Well, I guess we can just get rid of it right now and not worry about it. A rook. We like rooks. possible king. Let's destroy a rook, actually. Sorry. But we want maybe a bishop. We got the bishop. We got the bishop, guys. How lucky is that? And now we go here. And we're all set. And he moved on to a white space because he can't help it. So I guess we get rid of another rook. And we take that piece. And we get a pawn. Oh, and you're in danger. So we move the rook. And then we block you because we're sickos. And we take you. And we get another turn because it was still on a white space and just nothing. Nothing matters. And we do a bishop because we can. And we make him a permanent bishop boy, and it's done. I think we've broken chess pretty good. You can't see your opponent's formation during the formation phase. Is our next baddie that we're working towards. That's kind of cool. At the start of the game, whatever, pawns can promote by moving next to a king. That's insane. Pawns can promote by moving next to a king. We did get rid of our king. We had one king. I think that would technically be better than when one of our pawns is captured to promotes another pawn. God, do we go for it? We would have to get a king. And then keep the king on the board. And then anytime we move a pawn next to it. That's disgusting. Ghost of Dreams says, JeffM, who got the code to play Forza 6? Hanson and Janet for sure played it. Some more people might have. It's on. They talk about it on this week's episode of the podcast, which is out now. So check it out. I don't think we need to futz with it. We could. And now we're maxed out. 10 pieces is the most. But we're just gonna go on because we can't even have more pieces. Queen. We gotta take the queen out right away. Look at this. This is just disgusting. There are too many white spaces on the chessboard. That's the computer's problem that it's dealing with right now. And we have so many bishops just waiting. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't even get a chance. Then we'll take the 6. And then nothing's gonna matter after that. We just have to put out some pieces for all the pieces that we're gonna make for the extra space. We're just trying to get space now, guys. Oh, this is another queen. Didn't notice that. Okay. That makes it a little trickier. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take out that one. If it wants to move the queen, it's got no direct guy to hit. Methinks we don't worry. Ghost of Dream says, do you spell Xbox or Xbox? All caps, inquiring corporations want to know. Yeah. They get one capital X. That's all. We're not screaming it every time that we type it out. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it. We're scared, but we're not actually scared. We're gonna do one from this way. 2. We got another queen. I think we'll be all right when we have 4 queens waiting for us. We do... you here. We do... I guess we keep the rook, because I'd rather have a rook than a knight. Then we do... oh, this... that makes perfect sense. I forgot about that. So actually, we'll leave this guy. And we'll do you. His best move would be moving him here. I think. Because I can't get him there. Or there. But I can just move him. Okay. That's fine. It's fine for us. And nobody else can hurt us, so we'll just move the pawn to get another thing, even though we don't even need it anymore at this point. It's sick. At some point, I feel like we gotta stop taking bishops because it's not even fair. All right, now we got a boss. Montana Mullet says, JeffM, have you played Knightica yet? I'm also a sicko like you and noticed it wasn't on your 210s rogue list last year. What is Knightica? Building an army? Oh, I'm writing it down right now, Montana. I'll check it out. Very positive, it says. It went from mostly positive to very positive recently, so that's always a good sign. That means they're working on it. Earn a bishop when entering crumble mode. We don't... winning with only 1 chess piece, that's never going to happen. Yeah, modifiers, I guess. We can buy more modifiers. Traps or gold? I guess gold. Or trap, fine. Trap piece can't move next turn when an enemy steps on it. So where would we want an enemy to step? Maybe here. Bless piece. Let's go for the gold for real this time. Oh god. I'm losing it. I'm losing my touch. We'll put them on the white pieces so that they get stuck on white pieces, because that's good for us. And we continue. Ghost Dream says the only... Oh. Oh! Oh no! Queen of Illusions. Ghost of Dreams says the only roguelike I really got into was Balatro. Since then, I've been seeking the same high. It's a tough one. It's a tough one to beat. Oh my god, look at all the pieces. And they're starting so many of them on the black spots. And this one can't be killed. That's brutal. They only have 3 on white spots. So we can take this one. This is going to be a bloodbath for us. We can take that one. So there. There. And here. Or wait. Here. It can't even see what the hell's going on here. Here. Okay. So that at least gets us 3 pieces off the board. This one is worrisome. And actually, we're setting ourselves up. We're going to have 2 bishops on either side, and it'll be a massacre. Well, if these are pawns, I'm gonna assume a lot of these are pawns. All we have to do is wait till they get on white tiles, is the thing. And then we just go to town. They'll have no defense against us. It's a lot of bishops. That's all of our bishops right now. That seems like a bad idea. This is intense. They have my attention now. Let's do it. Let's see. A lot of pawns. Okay. A lot of pawns. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Of course a queen, killer queen, is not great for us. But we can... Oh boy. I guess we have to. We're gonna lose a lot of pieces. We have to. We don't have to. We can leave a knight. We're not going to worry about any of these guys. Because they're going to have to move onto white spaces. So let's... move you here. Because he's going to take him. There's nothing we can do about it, but then we can move him here. So that's at least one. And where is he going to go next? This is a bad setup for us, because we can't do anything about all these red tiles or black tiles. But anything that he moves onto a white tile at least gives us a chance. We're saying there's a chance. Let's do that. Then move him off. Actually, hold on. Why didn't I take that guy earlier? And we'll move here. It's tricky. It's tricky. Here. The more double moves we can get away with making. But he's got everything on lockdown over here. I'm lucky he's waiting for some reason and not moving the queen. Because that is working in our favor. That's a nuts move. Why isn't he moving his queen? It's crazy. He's broken. He's broken. And we're gonna take advantage of it. Yeah, so we sacrifice one of them. Good move. Good move. We sacrificed two of them. So we can get him if he goes here. That's just so unfortunate. He knew exactly what he was doing. See, I've been ragging on the AI this whole time, and every now and then, it's a smart move. We get him if he goes here. We get him if he goes there. Let's actually make him go to this one, because then we can get him with our pawn. Oh, sick. Took a rook. All right. For a boss, that ain't bad, because we're still stocked. Let's see. Montana says, my wife and I have been playing one round of Slay the Spire 2 multiplayer every night. We are stuck on Ascension 10. Maybe we'll beat it by the time it gets out of early access. That's very cool to be playing with your wife like that. At the start of a game, earn $7 if all your pieces are on a white tile. It's crazy. We don't care about any of that stuff. We will buy some more upgrades. The Blessed. Blessed is better than... Oh. Phantom. Phantom Menace. Because we don't want it. We want defense. There we go. That's good. We got a lot of pawns. Queens, they're putting them on the ones that we can't get to. Okay, but we can take two. Actually, we'll do the pawns. We'll do one pawn, which will get us a pawn. Then we'll do two queens, which will get us a queen. Then we'll do the extra pawn. And we got a horse, and we got a pawn that we want to take as well. Because we're going to lose something over here. Not much we can do about it. So let's set it up. We got two queens. We need someone to take a horsey. Right. Right. And then we want someone to take... Pawn, pawn. Pawn. And then we'll use him to take... the queen. Which he'll probably take with his queen, which means we can get him with our rook. And that'll be that corner all sucked up. Something to stay there, that's fine. We need... These will be cleared out, that's cleared out. Let's put in pawns to promote. Might as well put in at least two. I think that's good. So we go 2. That's a pawn. Then we go 1, 2. That's a queen. Now we go... This was dumb. What did I do? 1, 2. This is also dumb. Jesus. Oh, I've boned this in many ways. It's all right. Let's get rid of a pawn because we're going to take a queen instead. And you move there. I guess that's a move, because if I move here, you can take him there. If I move up, you can take him with your horsey. So it's a move. That is not a move. That's insane. I mean, he wants a horse to come in, but my horsey is... He's safe because he's he's on the protected spot. So we're just gonna kill you. We're going to also kill you. And then move you. And then promote you. And we got bishops again. We got bishops for days, folks. It's too good. We're almost there. We've almost completely beat it. After landing, protects all neighboring pieces. Grandma's gift again. Grandma's gift was the gift that gave. For sure. For sure. You can't complain about grandma. I wanted the trap, but that's fine. I want defense. I think I did the same thing, and we got gold instead. So that's fine. We'll put that one up there. Let's do it. $25 matches, probably too much. Let's see. What is the next one? Badazzaro. Capturing on a tile with the same color as the mask makes it crumble. That's going to be an absolute disaster. But by then, I feel like we'll be set. What is this mess? We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. And then we're going to want to take this one out. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. what? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We'll just put him here and move him up as 8. So all white pieces are gone. So we got a horse, we got a pawn that we're not going to worry about. We've got bishop up here. He's more of a threat. So maybe we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Okay, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave him up there. We go 1, 2. Leave him there. 1 up there. And then take him. And we keep anything else off this rook space. We'll dodge him for a turn. And that should probably be okay. Let's add one more pawn. And let's not overthink it. I think we already have overthought it, but that's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do him first because it'll give us a pawn. Then we'll go 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, we would like to get a pawn or a bishop. That saves us. We'll get rid of a pawn because we'll either get a pawn or a bishop. Except if we get a phantom. If the phantom triggers first, it did. God damn it. Stupid phantom tiles. Fine. We'll do 1, 2. So we ended up replacing it with a pawn anyway. Not gonna cry about it. And that's all of that. Then we'll take this guy. Oh, fuck! What did I do? I missed that. That was bad. It's a dumb move. It's a dumb move. I know I shouldn't talk. I've made my own dumb moves. I understand that, but come on. Yeah, okay. That's okay. We'll get our money for it. I want my bishop. He's actually in a super annoying spot to get to, isn't he? But we got time. We avoided crumble mode. We could be exploiting those gold tiles. We could be moving a bunch of people across the gold tiles, but we don't have to worry about it. So what do we got? We got 3 queens. We got 2 bishops in backup and 2 pawns. None of that stuff matters. Money doesn't matter. We can't re-roll these, unfortunately. Waiting doubles the chance. Capturing a piece on your first turn grants $4. We'll sell a pawn. We'll just buy a bishop. Save us the trouble. I think we're set, guys. I'm not gonna worry about nothing. Let's just burn through the next 2 games. What is this? King? Placing a piece from stock turns this into a queen. Well, we're not gonna do that anyway, so we gotta take out this one. Okay, we got 2 queens. A little bit of danger. So we'll go... Oh, shit. We should take that one out first, and then we'll get that one, and then we'll take that one. We will take those 2. We will take the horsey. And then we'll take a queen, and we're just going to lose a bishop. We'll just accept that we're going to lose a bishop. One of these 2. I don't love it. Maybe we just... let's just do it. I'm not going to worry about it. Get rid of one of those. Queen? We got the queen. Great. We lost a tile because I wasn't thinking about the king. That's okay. Took that one, huh? That was a choice. We don't care. It's fine. Money. Phantom tile. These are the worst. Excuse me. I shouldn't even put them on the white spaces. I think we're set. Oh my god, what is happening? It's a lot of pieces. Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that leaves us safe from him. Then we go 1. Excuse me, that was right in the mic. That was very rude. This guy is a bit of a pain. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're safe here. 6. Wait to see what he does with him. We want to make sure we're not in his range. We don't want to be in range of him. Or this one. There's not that many spaces. Gotta move this one too. I think that's safe. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's safe. 5. He's safe. He should be safe. 6. Let's do that. Get rid of one of these. Oh, it's on a freaking phantom tile. It's the worst. This guy's gonna go up to the rook. King is worthless. Okay, and that's everybody safe. That's everybody safe. Profound error on my part. God, that was a good move. I take back everything I've said. about the AI, at least in this one instance. Okay, then we'll move here. We sacrifice a queen. The freaking phantom tiles. Oh, God, it's just sucks. Might as well bring it out. Oh, what? What did I miss? They've got me so upset about the phantom tiles that I'm not even seeing how I'm getting hosed here. Disgusting. You can just... Now we got a king. Great. That was terrible. Terrible. Fine. We're on the last one anyway. Perfect. Let's replace those. Yes. Should have been doing that the whole time. Literally anything else. Anything else. All right. Queen. Get rid of our king for a queen. Oops. Nope. I want to buy you. All right. Final round. About a 0. And another unstoppable queen. Okay. And capturing a tile with the same color as the mask. Oh. Makes it crumble. That's all right. I think it's on white now. So the good news is that we've got a million queens. So I'm not worried, guys. We do have to be careful of this one. It's a little tricky. You're being a little tricky. Just make sure we steer as clear of the queen as we can get. Which is actually a bit of a pain to do. And all of these are going to be problematic. It's fine. We're going to have losses, and we're going to get through it, I think. I don't think we're going to get slaughtered. We might get a little slaughtered. It's a bad start. I should have... We should have thought about this more. Let's do... And the tile crumbles. That's nuts. Okay. So there's just not a space there anymore. But it gets us back to white. And the queen is right there. Not great. Not great. So if our bishops are gonna die, I underestimated what an S show this was going to be. Now we can move there. Moving a piece on this tile blesses it during one turn. Is it already unblessed though? Oh, this queen is just gonna be... It's just gonna murder us. Let's see, is this safe? This is a safe place. That's bad. That's so bad. It's gonna murder our entire queen's row. Okay, that gets us a fake piece. This is a bad time, guys. The only thing that I can kill is the horse, and I can't get to it. Because because I've already wiped out 2 white pieces off the board. And I can't take anything off blue pieces. Of course. Oh. It's so bad. It's so bad. This is brutal. No. Okay, that's good. Everything's on. I think I'm actually better off with fewer pieces. Okay, we're doing all right now. I think we're doing all right now. Let's bring in... Yeah, we don't actually care. He was a temporary little boy anyway, so... Love it. Not worried. Not worried, pal. Dumb. We got it. That was a bloodbath. But we got there. Legendary gambits can be found in the game, in the shop. That's good. Boss's tooth. Copycat. These are things that we're unlocking as we were going. Your bishops are counted as queens, which is not super helpful. Just tons of these different abilities, which is really cool. Good stuff. There we go. In terms of other stuff, this is my one complaint that I've run into with this game so far. Which is that in order to make it more difficult, they just stack on a bunch of things that aren't fun. Like, it's the next highest level is things cost 20% more, waiting costs $1. You only have 4 extra slots for pieces instead of 7. Interest is not as good. And I guess you can choose one piece, so that's a positive thing. But the rest, like, that just makes me not want to do it. That makes it seem like it would be less fun, as opposed to difficult in an interesting way. But I'm kind of just happy on the normal difficulty anyway. So, take that as you see fit. That's Gambonanza. How much is it? We should just give it a shout out. It's $9.75. It's on sale right now. $9.74. It's great. It's another great. That's 2 great roguelikes, guys. Sticker Ball, I'm still a little. I like it. I'm not in love with it. Gambonanza gets a big thumbs up from me. Thanks for watching today. It was a long one. Holy crap. Time flew by. I appreciate you watching. Let's send you somewhere else. Who's playing stuff? Ellie Joy Panic is doing Dark Souls 3 stuff, so go say hi to her. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye. But seriously, go now. See ya.